I have my friend Lee here with me, but I want to explain before we get stuck into the game. We have had some crazy stuff happen today, like beyond normal crazy. So not only are people really being sweaty on the game today, but more importantly, YouTube is cutting, like the servers for YouTube keep cutting the broadcast. So for those people that are watching and it just shuts off, I apologize. There was like 6 times today that it has just cut my video, but I'm a very stubborn person and I refuse to let the limitations of technology keep us from having fun, because a lot of you that watch enjoy it, and you've been messaging me throughout this day and telling me that it's okay, you understand, because some of you are also streamers and it happens to you as well, and I really appreciate everybody's patience and understanding with the situation. I didn't used to have this problem, I would say like last year. But when they updated YouTube, it seems like the last update, at least the most recent YouTube update, is not very compatible with console streaming. And that's what I'm doing, is streaming from console. So when it's doing that, I do apologize. But I'm just kind of rolling with it. That's actually why some of my videos have a part 1 and a part 2, because I don't want to, those particular videos, I don't want to lose the first part footage just because I had to restart due to YouTube's issues. So, I digress. We're gonna get stuck into this. And I have my friend Lee here with me. So, to have a peanut gallery to chit chat with me while we do this. But I really do, I have seen the comments in my threads in my Instagram, and I really appreciate those of you that have been here with me in the past few weeks where this has been a more and more and more of an issue of YouTube. For me, it just says broadcast stopped in the top right corner, and it gives like a code. I've looked up that code and it's a server code, so it's basically YouTube servers. That's all I can tell you. There's been maybe once or twice where I chose to cut the broadcast for whatever reason, but that's very few and far between. But I just wanted to let everybody know what was going on, and that I'm not just spamming you for no reason. There is a purpose behind it, and it's out of my hands. But despite that, we can still continue to play and try to salvage a video and some gameplay. So that is what we're doing. Sorry, I had to make my intro. No, you're good. You're fine. Yeah. I just wanted to explain that to everybody before I played. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, like I lost a subscriber because of it, but at the end of the day, it's not something I can control. I know it's annoying for people that actually follow me, like they're subscribed to me, because if you have your notifications on, you're getting like every hour, every 45 minutes, or every other hour, like notifications, and I truly apologize, but it is something that is out of my hands, so I can't really help it. You know, all I can do is just restart the video. That's all I can do. So if people unsubscribe due to technical issues, that's fine, you know. I'm not here to be YouTube famous. The purpose of these videos is I have friends in real life and I have people that know me through social media and they enjoy watching. if anybody else happens to come across it and enjoy it and subscribe, that's cool. Some of you have. And communicate with me through social media. And that's cool. But ultimately, like, it's more of a personal, like, videos to share with people that I know, no matter how I know them. If it reaches others, that's fine, but I'm not here to become YouTube famous or to gain subscribers. So thereby, if people lose interest and unsubscribe or get annoyed because the videos keep restarting and I have to keep deleting them, or they keep getting notifications, you know, like, hey, I'm not going to be upset about it because that's not the purpose of this. And there's not really much I can do, you know. If you unsubscribe to someone because of something that's out of their control, I mean, that's your choice. I just wish everybody well, and, you know. But for those that enjoy it and we have fun, and sometimes things can be frustrating, just like any game. I mean, any YouTuber, any Twitch streamer, they're gonna have streams where they get frustrated or annoyed or irritated or emotional or like into conversation and they get upset about something. You know, all that kind of stuff happens because we're all human. So I believe in the same thing that those people believe, which is pretty much every streamer, where I am grateful for the ones that come, but if they choose to leave, that's their choice. So you're not, you know, nobody's obligated, nobody's putting a gun to your head to be here. But for those that are and that enjoy it, welcome, and you are very much appreciated. And I do apologize. So that's the only reason, even though it's not something I can control, I do still apologize because I know the frustration of you're watching something and then it just cuts off and you're like, whoa, what the heck, you know, or it's deleted, or you keep getting notifications. So I do understand, and that's what I've said before when it was happening a lot more prominently before too. If you take me off notifications, it's not going to hurt my feelings. But if it gives you some sanity of your phone not blowing up every 2 seconds, like, hey, completely understandable. And for those that have messaged me today, I appreciate your kind words and the words that I gave you. I'm glad that what I said was able to help. I'm glad that my words have touched you and have helped you. Particularly two people that I messaged with today. You're welcome. And you don't have to thank me. To me, that is something that is not meant to be thanked or praised. That should just naturally be. However, I am not going to disregard your thanks. And so you're very welcome. And you can always come to me. You can always talk with me. You can always message me. Like, it's there. I may not respond right away because I work and have so many things going on. But I do always respond. That's the thing. It may not be immediately, but I read everything and I will respond. So, just to let you guys know. Particularly some of the people that have been struggling this week. Whether people may or may not know, for people that have been following me for quite some time or who know me in person, I have Asperger's. And so I'm on the autistic spectrum, and I am also a part of the LGBTQ plus community, and some of the people who follow me struggle. You know, I have anorexia nervosa, so there, you know, I'm not perfect, but some of the people that follow me, I help them with these things, making them feel comfortable with their autism as far as socialization. I'm working on my socialization. You know, I'm working on socializing and communicating and verbalizing and speaking. And, you know, I spent 3 years of my life completely non-spoken. I was a non-verbal autistic, and it took years of dedication and self-commitment and trust to build. And I'm still a quiet person. Usually it takes someone else being the talkative one to draw that out of me, and then the craziness comes out. But and I have people that struggle with because they identify as something and they deal with bullying, or lots of things come up, and I am so happy to help in any way, shape, or form. For those of you that say that it's just nice to have something in the background, or you fall asleep and it's peaceful, whatever it may be, everyone is welcome, and this is a safe space, period. This is a safe space. I know that you cannot comment on my videos because it is a safe space. A lot of times comments on my videos can tend to be very sexual in nature or very derogatory. That is the only reason why I don't allow comments, because this being a safe space, we're not playing with that. So if you want to speak, or you have something you'd like to talk about, you're more than welcome to message me on Threads or Instagram. Many people do. And I've always been that person my whole life that helps people, whether it's advice or just being a person that listens, to something that may be going on, to just let them feel heard. So, I don't mind it. So the only reason I go through this explanation is because I care for and respect each person that's here. Whether you're a subscriber or not, you could be a random person coming into the stream for the very first time. This is a safe space. And unfortunately, technology exists in its imperfections. So it is frustrating because I'm streaming from a PS5, and particularly mine, for some reason, struggles with streaming. I've uninstalled and reinstalled and did all the updates, like anything and everything you can think of on my end to try to mitigate the situation. However, here we are. All that I can ask is for a little bit of patience. But even if it's not given, that's okay. If people get annoyed and they want to leave, that's their prerogative. But for those that are understanding, I appreciate. I would say all year last year, I didn't really have that issue. It's mostly this year, since the update, that I'm noticing more and more frequently. Sometimes it is something else, but very rarely. Out of all the times that it disconnected today, only one time did I choose to end it and restart it. The other 5 times was broadcast ended. So, and to me, I still think it's beautiful because it shows who the real ones are, and it shows patience and perseverance and understanding. So the people that leave, that choose to leave, that's their prerogative, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the people that do stay and are willing to be understanding of the circumstance, I very much appreciate you. And it's reciprocated. I know some of you who are also streamers that struggle as well. Server errors, game errors, things not loading, having to restart your whole thing. People, and I would say people that stream tend to understand it more. They know what it's like. They know the process of, Twitch messes up or servers go down. So typically the more understanding people are the ones that also deal with it. And they understand that. But it's all good, We're here, and my stubbornness has no limitation. So We will have a stream. No worries. And for the people that messaged me earlier, you're very welcome. When I said you can always come to me transparent and talk to me, I meant it. So you don't have to apologize. You never have to apologize for expressing yourself. We are all human. We are all imperfect. We're imperfectly perfect. Or perfectly imperfect. However you want to look at it. We are created to be imperfect, but we are created in perfection. So do with that what you will. We're not meant to be perfect. So things happen in life. Little speed bumps along the way, dips in the road. That's life. Some people have the patience for it, some don't. That's just a fact of life. Everybody gets impatient at one time or another. Everybody gets frustrated. Everybody gets upset. It's what you choose to do with that. For me personally, I get frustrated, but then it's like I go through it and then I move on. You know, I don't let it fester. Like even with this game, there's moments with this game, but it's like you get frustrated in the moment and then you let it go. Some people stay tilted and it metastasizes. You know, every person's different. Yeah, I know you do. My friend Lee here, she has a very short fuse. And she's a fiery chica, so. She is the type of person that's not afraid to get in your face and call you out. And she has no patience for any riffraff of any sort, so. For me, it takes a lot, but then I have my moment, like I have my little freak out, or I have my moment, and then I just release it. I feel like if you avoid the freak out or you avoid the moment, you're just prolonging the inevitable and you're just letting it build. It's better to just get it out and move on, in my personal opinion. Allow yourself that emotion. If you bottle it up and hide it, or yeah, exactly. And if people think less of you for being a human being and having emotions, that's on them. You're not less of a person for having emotions. And the irony is they are also human beings who also have emotions. So really, they're judging you for something that they themselves have. Because nobody is perfect. So I always look at it from the scope of, if you're going to judge me for not being perfect 24/7, okay. You know, so nobody is capable of that. And I've seen some things, man. I've seen people have complete breakdowns, nervous breakdowns, like raging, all kinds of stuff. But we're human. We're all human. They're not less of a person because of that. They had a moment. They crashed out, whatever you want to call it nowadays. Yeah. Even some of the best streamers I've seen crash out from time to time. Some more frequently than others. I follow some streamers that almost every game they get tilted. But the conversation's good, you know? So it's a balance. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, you know, just like any content creator, you're gonna lose subscribers, and if you worry yourself to death about why this person left, why that person left, you drive yourself crazy. People have their own reasons for why they do what they do. It's not my job to micromanage other human beings. And it's also... It is also not my job to judge other people. People judge me, but that doesn't mean I judge them. You know. So, everybody's different. But just because I don't judge people doesn't mean that they're not going to judge me. But just because they judge me doesn't mean that I take it personally. You know. They're entitled to their opinion, whatever it may be. Doesn't mean that it's true or a fact. Just means that's how they feel. And sometimes it is a fact, and maybe they just have an issue with it, whereas other people can be understanding and see past what's right in front of them and understand the reason behind it. Yeah, like I had a random person follow me one time, and I didn't know them, but they found my video through my Threads post. And they were like, you drop your streams constantly, and then you delete them, and it's really annoying because I get notifications all the time, and every time I watch your stream, it's like it drops, and they unsubscribed before I could explain, like, 90% of the time, it's broadcast stopped from YouTube. And for me, sometimes the video is good enough to keep, and sometimes it's not. You know, it being my channel, I determine what stays and what goes. You know, because for me, what my goal is for my content is what my goal is. And if it's not within that purview, I'm not keeping it. I'm not holding on to negative energy or holding on to half-assed videos that cut off right in the middle, you know? Yeah. But now if it is really good and it cuts off, I'll just make a part 2. You know, no worries. But, you know, some people don't allow you that opportunity to explain. And like I said, it's just, you know, that's that person, that's that individual. It doesn't make them less of a person, it doesn't make me less of a person. So I just wanted to express that to everyone, and also answer Lee's question about what I do when someone unsubscribes or gets upset because I drop, you know, the videos drop, or I drop the video, or whatever the case is. There's always a reason behind it. It may not be an acceptable reason for some people, but it's the reason. It's not an excuse, it's a valid reason. So I just wanted to explain that before we continue. But to let everyone know that those that are still with me, and those that support me and I support them, you're welcome. And this is always a safe space. And I appreciate the messages. And again, you're welcome. You don't have to thank me for my words. If they help you or they impact you in a positive way, that's just beautiful, you know? So, yeah, well, because, like, somebody unsubscribed today, I'm imagining that it has to do with, like, the videos constantly dropping and restarting. They probably got tired of the notifications, whatever the reason. I thought that I turned this onto automatic, but I guess not. Yeah, so, like, somebody unsubscribed. And the person that I was playing with earlier was like, oh, they probably did that because you dropped your stream so many times, and it's happened a lot recently. But it's like, when it's out of your control, what do you do? I mean, you can't... Yeah. I've had it to where, so there's a multitude of things that happen. Particularly two things. I'll be streaming along and everything's fine and it'll just drop. The broadcast just stops. Yeah. And then there's another thing where I'm streaming, but it's not broadcasting it to YouTube. Like I hit broadcast, and on my end it shows a timer going, like it is broadcasting, but then my friend tells me, oh, it's not on YouTube. So there's some times where it's like it just doesn't post up on YouTube that I'm live. So then I have to end that too. So there's a couple of issues that I have, and I'm just rolling with the punches kind of thing. Just going through the motions of whatever is put in front of me. And if that's frustrating for some people, that's okay. You know? Yeah. So, exactly. That's all we can do, you know? And I know that I spent like almost 30 minutes explaining that, but because I care about the people that follow me, whether it's my social media or here, they deserve to know. I mean, I've said it a few times, but not everybody watches every single video. But just know that it's not you guys, and it's not anything bad. It's just things happen, you know? Things happen. And that's all we can do, you know? It's like a happenstance, you know? Something happens. You can't control what it is. All you can do is keep moving forward, and that's what we're here to do. So if people walk away because of it, let them go, you know? If you choose to walk away, it's fine. Yeah, well, that's your blunt way of putting it. Shit happens. Yeah, but I mean, you're not wrong. If you expect perfection 24/7, you're gonna be disappointed a lot in life, and that goes outside of me. And that's just life in general. Things are not gonna go perfectly. There's days where I'll stream and it might drop like maybe once, but then it's fine. And then there's other days where like 6 or 7 times it just keeps, you know, and I do get a little flustered and frustrated about it, but it's like we just keep going, you know, because it is frustrating, because it does reflect on me, you know. Because when you're on the receiving end of like notifications and like drop streams, you know, on your guys' end, I know it's annoying, and I'm never here to annoy or inconvenience people. So really the only reason I get frustrated is because I know how annoying it can be on your end. And I don't want to be an annoyance. I don't want to upset or bother people simply for something that's out of my control. So I am grateful for everyone here, and I do appreciate all of you that are just as patient and understanding as I am with you. It's a balance, and that's what life's about. Balance and harmony. So yeah, I know I prattled on a little bit, but I thought that it was worth talking about because it's really for you guys, you know. If the streams were just for me and my friends, it would be a private stream. It wouldn't be public. But it's public because there's people that follow me on social media who don't know me in person. Because if I wanted to, I could just share my screen with my friend who's in my party. I wouldn't even stream on YouTube. Yeah, like we've done before. Yeah. But I do this because this channel, too much to what many people have told me through direct messaging, has helped them a lot. Just like my posts on Instagram and my post on Threads. That's what it's for. That's why I removed everything from last year, because last year was more about like me digging into myself and doing like some work with myself and a lot of positivity and stuff too, but it was more of like another doctor. Oh, but you know, once the purpose of that is over and has taken place, there's no need to maintain that. So I didn't get rid of all of those videos because they didn't mean anything. For me, it's like once you deal with something, you release it. So me deleting those videos was like releasing it. It's not because I didn't want them or I didn't like them, or I didn't value them. It was a significance of release. That was the significance of the release. And, you know, it's not meant for anybody to really understand. It's just more of a personal thing. So when I delete videos, there's a reason. But the ones that stay, you know? Yeah. And the real ones know that, you know? Everybody that streams has like the few people that they know they know. They don't have to explain it because they get it and they know. But then you're going to have those that may not necessarily know all that stuff, and it just seems to them like A, B, or C, you know? And that's okay, you know. It's not, yeah, it's not out of malice. That person's name is Fuzzy Gnome. That's cute. Oh, joy. But can I, though? Ah. Doctor is so frustrating to play against because they just like have that radius crap where they can just electrocute you over and over again, like I do when I play Doctor. Yeah, it's very frustrating. Yeah. But we move. We move. And that's the thing is like I know you understand that. But like I said, not everybody knows me in person, and not everybody understands like why I do what I do, or like what the reasoning or the point behind it is. And that's okay. Literally just enough to be annoying. It's like on literally like a hair. Yeah. No, it's okay. That's why I said it's not negative, there's nothing bad. It's just I wanted to explain that so people know what's going on, you know? So it's like nothing bad. We need to find a totem so we can put up a oh, I did put it up, but she's being chased like right where it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's your thing. You know? That's why I said before, even if like nobody ever watched my videos ever, and it's literally just me in a party talking to you, playing the game and making streams, but nobody ever watches them. Okay. You know? So to me, it's just like when there are people, that's wonderful. But I don't ever do things without a reason, and I don't ever do things in malice or thoughtlessly. There's no thoughtlessness to it. You may not understand, but that doesn't mean it's without reason or purpose. Yeah. And it's never like the viewers or anything like that. Like it's not you guys. It's like I said, like 90, probably more than 90% of the time. Actually, it's usually YouTube just being jerky. You know. Such is the way. That's why I always say that. Like such is the way. That's why. I'm gonna try to help this person. Really? Crazy, man. Do that for a distraction. Then come over here. Yeah, in order to do the one in the middle. Wait, what? That's weird. It's like it puts it on you. Get it. It puts it on you, but then it takes it right back off. It's kind of strange. That should be plenty, but we will try more just in case. Yeah, it's like he's standing by her and just spamming. Mm-hmm. I think he's just standing, yeah. He was just standing over her and spamming it. Crazy, man. I don't know. I just work here, you know. At the salt mines, you know. We're getting there. Yeah. Yeah. I completely agree. Nobody, like, yeah. No, you're right. If people had nothing but good days always, all the time, and were in nothing but a good mood always, all the time, the world would be a perfect place, and we would not be human beings. So it's gonna happen, you know. It looks funny. Mhm. Silly, silly doctor. And that's the thing. That's why I was saying earlier, like, you know, not because I didn't want to play against Doctor, but because I know that most people that play Doctor just want to electrocute the shit out of people. Because that's why I play Doctor. So it wasn't like a bad thing, it was more of like, I know what this is gonna be. Because the whole fun of playing that character is literally to just spam people. It's just fun to do. Mhm. Because that's what I do. Like, I play Doctor for the same exact reason. Like, let's just electrocute the fuck out of everybody. And I know that you want to play Huntress when you start to play this game, but I think that you would enjoy playing him. For that reason. It's just fun. Yeah. We're gonna use our brown ones. We don't want to waste. These, you may as well use them because once the event's over, they all go away. So whatever you didn't use, you just lose it. So to me, it's like if you're leveling that much, save all of your good stuff. And just use like the stuff that's disposable, like the brown med kits, the eyeballs that are going to disappear anyway. So essentially what you're doing is not only leveling, but you're building up your numbers of these. Because remember when I was struggling with just like one? Look at it now. I've got a nice little honey pot. Just like me. A little honey pot of like, exactly. And there's like 50 of those, and yeah. So that way you never run out. Because I tend to I don't really, I'll play different characters sometimes, but for the most part, I play like the same 3 or 4 people, and I'll just kind of like rotate, or like I get a random, let me play this, you know. But for the most part, the more you play a character, the more of their stuff that you burn through. So by like stockpiling during Blood Moon season, like you don't have to worry about, oh crap, I can't equip a med kit because I don't have any, you know. Mm-hmm. Just little things like that that help. And also I always run medkits. So it's like I always play same characters and I always run medkits. You're gonna burn through those. If you play different characters and you do different things, then yeah, you don't burn through them as much. But I like what I like. It's a demo pupper. Is he nice? Were we running from a nice pupper? Were we running from a nice pupper? I don't know. I feel like maybe he was nice. The gens are blocked, so we need to find a thingy. Oh, let me put this up. I feel like maybe he is nice. Because he was on them and then stopped. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. It would be like right next to me. Bro, every time. Does he have the perk? You're gonna go get him? Okay. Yeah. Hey, as long as they're using it, you know? Like, that's why I put it up. If she was able to unhook her and heal her quickly, like, that's the whole point of me putting it up. So, just because I put it up doesn't mean I have to be the one to, like, heal them and take all the points. As long as it's being used, that's all that matters. Oh boy. I got another one. They'll finish it and then they can go for pull. Or get hit, you know, whichever. It looks like he had a temper tantrum when he kicked that Jin. Let me hit this up so they don't lose the progress. Like, he'll still get the down, but their work on that gen is not lost. They're healing up. I'm just trying to keep gens moving so that way their efforts are not in vain. Normally I would go for unhooks and stuff, but I don't want to lose the progress that we've made. Okay, she's doing that, so I'm gonna go. Of course he would come around that side. Run him for a little bit, little silly Billy. Yay! And we zoom, 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 zoom. Jane took chase. Okay. Oh, she wanted out. She was dead on hook, that's why. I'm not gonna let their efforts be in vain. I'm trying so hard to get these gens done, man. She got it. Okay. That was the one that I had almost done on the other side. Mm-hmm. Bro, why were you just standing there? Creepy? Yeah, I mean, he may have been waiting for heals, but it was like he was standing right behind me to the point of blocking me. Like, that's messed up. Mm-hmm. Heal him like super fast, super fly, super quick, in a flash. She was on a gen that was about to pop, so... maybe... let's see what this one shows. Ah, main. Mm-hmm. Silly, silly. I don't know where they are. Mm-hmm. Could be, yeah. I'm not sure, actually. Well, even if he gets me here, it's okay, because I'm still just trying to do this gen. Or, you know. Okay, buddy. That's why you're injured and dead on hook, because you keep doing crap like that instead of just playing the game normally. Yeah, like the only reason it would make sense to do that is if you're trying to heal. But clearly that wasn't the reason. There was a gen that she was doing earlier. That she almost had done. It's an asylum. Like an insane asylum from back in the day. He's there. There's gotta be a gen, like a normal gen, somewhere that she almost had done. It was like, yeah, it was a normal gen. I just don't remember where it was. But now he's dealing with two people who he has not hooked at all. If she has a key, I might just like let her get this. Because I don't really care. I'm not that twisted out about it. If she gets it, she gets it. He's near her. Now he's near me. Oh no! What will we do? Drop the clutch. You're killing your car for no reason. He tried to jump me through the middle. They don't turn fast enough, but it's okay. I tried the Kobe, it didn't work. But since she's the one that's not on hook, it also makes it go faster, so she doesn't have to try to run him for as long. See, what we do is F off to the other side of the map and heal up. That way when she gets downed, I can do the same thing for her. Unless he slugs her. It'd actually be a smart play to slug her, but he didn't. And if he camps her too hard, she could just unhook herself. She can go for Kobe. Okay. Where is he? Wow, he actually went out into the map to try to find me. See if I can find that gen again. I think he was on the other side, like all the way over here. She would have to run him a long time. Because this gen was like nowhere near being done. Yeah, it was like... Wow. I was completely wrong. He checked it. It's a good thing I did run around the map, because if I had already been on it, he would have found me. He's still probably going to come back and check it again, but it's just, you know... At this point, it's just farming for XP. And it's just a matter of... I mean, to be fair, she's probably going to get this. Because I'm dead on hook. Yeah, like he just broke that. Yay! What? I don't know where she is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to tell him I don't know where she is. Hello? I don't know where she is. I don't... Wait. How... He has to slug me. There we go. There we go. He's probably still gonna kill me. I think he's just wanting to be done, and I kind of don't blame him. This has been a really long match. There we go. I knew he was gonna kill me. Because he would have had to wait for her to like skill check to get through everything, and he didn't want to wait. Most people are not patient like me. I'm a very patient person. And most people don't have that kind of patience. Like, okay, hurry up and die, and if you don't hurry up and die, then okay, I'm just gonna kill you. Yeah. They have the patience of like a gnat's ass. I can sit there till the end of time and still be fine with that. But that was like a super long, dragged out match, to be fair. So I don't blame them for just wanting to go next. Let's see. La la la. I'm just looking around. Some of these I just need to play killer. Yeah, like most of these I just need to play killer. What's this? purple glyphs. I'll do purple glyphs. I like the purple ones. They leave like purple goo, which is fun. Hi. No, it wasn't to like out her. It was more like I knew why he was doing it because he wanted to just go next. Like it was like, okay, we're dragging this out kind of thing. It wasn't to be a dork, like a douche to her. It was more like we could do this all day kind of thing. And I didn't care because it's just extra points for me, but he clearly was getting like impatient with it. Yeah. It's okay. Oh. People have been blowing my phone up all day. What did I do? What did I do? Kawaii. Everybody's taking their Good Friday pictures with their families. It's nice. Well, we don't really celebrate holidays. Like, my family never celebrated holidays, and I don't particularly celebrate holidays. Not really. I don't see today as a holiday, for one thing. For me, Good Friday and Easter, and technically the whole week, each day has a purpose. It's not just Good Friday and Easter, and if you know, you know. Like, it's not just Good Friday and Easter, it's the whole entire week, and each day has a significant purpose. So, yeah, most of the people that I work with, they're just like, oh, I just get it, you know, they look at it as like, it's a holiday, I can just get off work early, you know. They get paid to work half a day and then leave early. For me, it's a little bit different. But to each his own, you know. To each his own. To each his own. Straight to me. Every time. Jump, you bitch. Oh my god. People are on this character doing the most today. That's why I don't like going against Doctor, because they always use their fucking electricity and go straight to me every time. It's like I spend half the match doing this, and they spend half the match doing that right there, and then run the other way. Now you're coming? You saw me on hook. Fuck's sake. They're like kids that you gotta like... Yeah, it's annoying. Just a normal gen, please. Yeah. Especially when they spawn, like... Yeah, like, he didn't spawn close to me, but it was like he used his power when he was right next to me. And he's coming straight... Oh, it's because he's chasing her. Okay. About to say. The only way that he would know that I was here is if he had nurses calling, because I'm healing. With nurses calling, you can see auras of people when they're healing themselves. We need to find a locker. Because as soon as he hooks her, he's gonna electrocute. See? Yeah, because everyone plays differently, you know? Get to a locker, get to a locker, get to a locker. I might not make it in time. I think he saw where I went. Yeah, he saw where I went. So that tells me he has some sort of aura ring perk. Well, either that or he's cheating. Because he was far enough away that he shouldn't have seen where I went. And it's not like he used his zap ability to find me either. So he has to have like an aura reading perk of some kind. Thank you. I'm gonna F off over here. Do this. This mode brings out the sweaty people because everybody's trying to get blood points. So it's like, this mode is the equivalent of like playing competitive. I'm probably not, but I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, he found him, so we should be good. I get her. Okay, where did she go? Where'd the other one go? I don't see her. Is she over here? No, she's not. Oh, okay. Oh, he found her. Okay. Do I get this? Do I get this? And then we go for him. She can finish healing him. I don't want him to go to second phase. Just because we're over here healing when she can heal. There we go. Poor dude over here in the corner. The embodiment of chillin'. Okay. Yeah. Aw. It's a perk that is a doctor perk that makes the skill checks go like all over the screen and change direction. It's actually a good perk, but it only really works against new people or if you're really not paying attention. Like if you're on autopilot, you might miss a few. I've been distracted before and missed some here and there. So it catches people off guard. It's kind of like the yeah, where it does the skill checks, like the multiple skill checks at the end. Yeah, same thing. Or sometimes the skill check will be really narrow, you know. I think it's funny everybody's doing normal gens because they don't want to do the blood gens, but we're going to do some blood gens anyway. Gotta get them done. Can't avoid them. May as well do 'em. I'll be the guinea hopper. Yeah. He's just standing there. I think the sables are... I think the one sable is being goofy. Oh, he got it. Okay, what's next? That one over there? Well, we're gonna go this way. Get this one. Fill that up. Mine won't, but his will. He'll top it off, basically. And it'll be good. Doing the gin. Oh. Ah, thank you. Yeah. You can electrocute us, get your points. You can slug race. You want to slug race? Can you slug race? It looks like she has a problem. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Yeah. I will make it. I will make it. He wants to make sure we leave. It's like he nudged me out. That's why she's doing that. Like, get out! Yeah. That's why I would see his aura, because he chased me the least. But the thing with Deerstalker is whoever you've chased the most, you see their aura. So he could see the aura of whoever he chased the most, and I could see his aura because he chased me the least. Oh no, wait. So I could see him and he could see me. That makes sense. So he just kind of happened to like get lucky to come across me. Like I just happened to be there, which is always the case. Like they choose to turn this way, and that happens to be where I'm always at. It's always like that with me. Yeah, it's not like they deliberately choose to come after me at the beginning of the match or like at any point in time. It just always happens to happen that way. I don't know why. Hi. Yeah, he was like, bye. Yeah, some people do. I just like to have fun. But some people are like, okay, go next, go next, go next, go next. I've played with people like that are just go next, go next, go next, go next. Like they have no patience. They don't want to mess around. They just want to go next, go next. Because they're very tunnel vision with like points. Like they just want their points. I want my points too, but I want to have fun. For as competitive as this game is, like appreciating like the fun part is actually what makes it. Yeah. It's okay. Not at all. Not at all. No. That's why I said that earlier. That was like the whole reason. It wasn't to like, oh, here's this big huge intro and all this heavy stuff. No, genuinely, like the people that are still here and they're being kind and understanding about my situation with like, and it's not even my internet. It's not my internet connection or my internet server. It's purely YouTube. It's not even the game, because if it was the game you would see like the game like kick me out, because with YouTube, when you're streaming on YouTube, if I end the game, it will automatically drop the stream. So but it's not the game and it's not my internet. It's literally YouTube just like dropping. Yeah, so it's nobody's fault, you know. It's not like a bad thing to me anyway. It can be frustrating when it does it like multiple times a day. That's the only thing that's frustrating for me. It's pretty. Look at the fireflies. The fireflies are so pretty. No, it's okay. This is a smaller map, so we have to hustle. Because this is the smallest version of this map. The smaller the map, the less room we have for error. Unless they're nice, but I don't think they're nice because they just hit that. They just hit the Cheryl. So I'm doing blood gens first because you don't want to have to do this whole process in the critical point. Because it takes a lot of time to do this. It's better to do them in the beginning if at all possible. Sometimes I don't because I can't find the pumps and I'm stuck having to just do a normal gin. But if I can find a pump, yeah, I do those in the beginning when it makes more sense. He'll probably finish that one so I can go for pull. She's healing herself, so yeah, we're gonna go for pull. Is it a Michael? Is it a stealth killer? Because I'm not hearing anything. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, they just had make your choice. It's not necessarily a stealth killer. What is that? I saw like the... He's stealthy like me. It's a spirit. Flip. Come on, honey. Come on. Don't get yourself killed for the unhook. Okay. Yeah. Drop it. There we go. I'll pull, I'll pull, I'll pull. Come on. I love spirit. Can you tell? Let's go. She has the zoomies. She's got the zoomies. She's got the zoomies. I love her. That's why she looks strange, because the hair is white, and I kept seeing like this little white floof floating around, but I couldn't tell what the heck it was. And I was thinking Onryo, because Onryo has like the long white, you know. I could not figure out what it was. It looked like a will-o-wisp. Like a white will-o-wisp just kind of floating around. I'm like, wait, is this a new killer? I could not figure it out. Yeah. Hello? Oh, Cheryl's doing a gym. Yeah. They're all the way across the map though. I'll probably be in second phase, even if she actually comes to me. Unless she like jumps over something to get a speed boost. These two are just trading. Ooh, maybe. Nice. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, she unhooked me. She did her fair share. I prefer to heal myself. Unless people... I've had people like follow me. Yeah. I've had people follow me all the way across the map and back to heal me. Like, let me heal myself. Yeah. Hello, Bill? What are you doing? There we go. I don't think he knew. Nice. I'm putting it right back. 'Cause I'm a brat. Na na na. Excuse me. I don't mean to cough in your ear cavity. She knows. Because she just put that out. You know, she's like, what the flip? Come over here. Come over here. Oh, I'll get the other one. Mm-hmm. Do the hustle. Do, 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 do. Or however that song goes. Bill, wait. I can pick you up. I didn't know he was already like, okay. Let me see. Bill. Even if it gets me killed, I don't care. Bill does not deserve to go out like this. He's a war hero. Took a hit. Bazinga. No! Don't you dare. We go to war for Bill. Dude, why are you bringing her to me? Why are you bringing her to me? It's okay, I'm about to go pick him up anyway. You are not taking Bill out like this. I'm not gonna try to like heal him all the way though, because it won't last. Yeah, let's just go. Go, go, go. Come on. Where did she go? She's over there. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty much dying because I have a team that they're just getting hooked, and she's capitalizing on the fact that they just keep getting downed and hooked and downed and hooked. And I'm the type of person that I'm gonna go to help them. If I was an asshole, I would just let them all die and save myself. Because really, it's actually screwing me over that they keep getting downed and hooked. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just they're not very good at the game. I don't think it's out of malice. I think they're just not very good. But that's normal. Nah. Absorbed. Was that a totem? Oh my god. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, I need to mend, like, oh my god, people. I need to mend. I need to mend. I'm about to die. That inlet just fucked me. Come on. Come to the corner. You know you want to. There we go. Go to the corner. Go to the corner. Away from everybody else. I'm not the one that punctured them, but I'm the one that she chased. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These people do not know how to play very well at all. They're missing skill checks. They're getting downed. And I'm getting chased and downed from her because I'm helping them so much. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've played with people that they would just hide in a locker and let them all die. Thanks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they're not healing, but they're all running to the other end of the map. Why is she following me? She's just giving me away. She gave me away. Because when she was crawling, she was following me. That's fucked up, man. Don't shake your head no at me. I'm the one that's innocent in all this shit. These people are the ones that keep bringing her to me and getting downed, and I'm paying the price for it. She literally told her where I was, even after I've, like, busted my ass to save these fuckers left and right. And then you're gonna shake your head no at me, the one person that's been saving their ass the whole time. Okay. Fuck you. Yeah, she's the one that's an asshole because she's the one that was following me when she was crawling. Yeah, she's being an asshole to me for no fucking reason. I hope that she's on console, because I'm gonna message that person. Like, what is your problem with me? I've done nothing but heal these people the whole time and unhook them. They'd all be dead if it wasn't for me. Yeah, there's multiple times where, like, the person who's the asshole is the one that, like, gives you away, and then they're, like, defending the asshole instead of the person that's actually, the, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, screw you, man. And your NOED that I'm about to break. She's over there. Oh, she did like that thing so she could heal herself. The problem is she left the gate at like 1. See, this person's a shitty teammate. Come on, Bill, let's just go. I'm not picking her up. If he wants to pick her up, he can pick her up. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I normally am not a jerk, but that was bullshit. That was karma right there. Of course she escaped. See, people like that always escape. They're not a good teammate. She unhooked me one time, which was nice. She came from all the way across the map. But I literally, like, you have video footage. All I did was unhook and heal people the whole time. And that's the only time I got hit. How you gonna shake your head no at me when I've been saving the team the whole match? Like, what? But then let this person who gave me away escape. Make that make sense, bro. Oh, Fungal. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, the people that play this game don't use their brain very much. Like, not everybody, but it's just like, your thought process is questionable. Yeah, because it wasn't like she just came after me, hooked me, normal, you know. No, you want to, like, stand there and hit me every time someone almost has me healed to keep slugging me, and then shake your head and no at me, too. That's deliberate and toxic. But she wasn't doing that to anybody else but me. Because I saw, like, when she would down other people, she didn't do that to them, she would just hook them. And then at the end, she would slug. The reason she was slugging at the end was because she had NOED. With NOED, if people are injured, you can down them, like, Yeah. It's just like people don't use their brains. They just... Yeah, like, she just chose me to be, like, a jerk to, for no reason. That's why I was like, fuck you. Like, you don't even know. Like, you don't even know. Like, just sit. Just sit. The only people that... And I don't even do that. Like, what she did, I don't even do that kind of stuff. But the only people that I will, like, go out of my way to kind of focus on are people that don't do anything. Yeah, like the people that hide in lockers the whole game, or they'll, like, hide in the corner, or, you know, basically being a pussy. Those are the only people I tunnel. Elseways, I just play normal. Like, whoever comes across me, you know, whoever I find in the moment, that's who I go after. And I've even, like, come across people that I've noticed that I've already hooked them a couple of times, but maybe I haven't found anybody else, and I will, even though I could kill them, I go for somebody else, because I don't want to tunnel people out. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. I mean, it's a viable way to play. Like, the developers don't see a problem with tunneling, because to them it's just a strategy. And it's like, that's not a strategy, that's just douchebaggery. But, you know, whatever euphemism you have to call it to make yourself feel better, doesn't change the fact that it's shitty. Because you're singling one person out for whatever reason. Yeah, and it's not like I did anything bad other than pallet stun her one time. If she's sore about that, if that's the reason, well, sorry about that. Yeah. Because when I was crawling on that backline, I turned and looked, and Cheryl was following me. She told the killer where I was. Yeah. And that's fine. If she told the killer where I was, okay. But saying no to me like I did something, please. The only thing I did was pallet stun your ass, and that was justified. Because she was focusing on the Bill. Because before, she did the same thing to the Bill. She would, like, slug him and just leave him laying there. I think that's why she was shaking her head no, because she was trying to slug everybody out. And we weren't allowing it to happen. Because I kept picking people up and healing them. And so did the Bill. And technically so did the Atom. So it was like, she was trying to do a slug match, but we weren't making it possible. Yeah, sometimes killers, like, want you to let them get the slug. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to slug everybody out, so, like, just stay slugged and let me get all 4 slugs. Like, maybe there's some sort of achievement or some sort of goal that they might have on their stream or something that they're trying to do. But yeah, it's crazy. There's a million possibilities. I'm just saying I didn't see her shake her head no at anybody else. It's like, fine, I'm taking your hex totem and breaking it and leaving. And the Bill left when I left, so she had to have like had Unbreakable where she picked herself up. Because the killer didn't down her. It's like she had flip-flop or something like that, where you can basically like slug yourself and heal and then get back up. Some people run that perk because like they don't heal themselves, they just slug in a corner somewhere, and then the bar will go up, and then once your health is full, then your character just picks themselves back up. So they don't have to sit there and like crank if they're not bringing a med kit. So by running that perk, you trade a med kit for that perk. So you can run like a flashlight or something like that. Yeah. Because self-care takes forever if you don't combine it with botany knowledge. So instead of running botany knowledge and self-care, that's 2 perks to heal yourself. Some people will just run flip-flop, which is exactly what that was. So she knew she was going to pick herself up anyway. So me not getting her wasn't a big deal. Even though the whole reason I didn't is because she gave me away. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, every circumstance is different. Sometimes the killer's nice and they just want you to tell them where the other person is so you can like hurry up and finish the gens. That's what I thought with the one before this, because he was kind of like messing with us. So I was like, maybe he just wants to know where the Jane is, because he could have hooked me and he didn't, and I was thinking, oh, maybe he's deciding to be nice, I don't know. Whatever. You never know. Yeah, it's like they just want to go next, you know. I think she wanted to slug everybody, but we kept picking each other up. Yeah. I mean, it's Friday night, prime time on Friday night. Plus, the blood moon event makes everybody do like extreme things because they want their blood points. So it's like playing competitively. So you'll have teammates that literally just let you die so they can get hatch. Even though if they really thought about it, you get more points for unhooking and healing than you do like escaping through hatch. Because escaping through gate, you get like 2,000 points for doing the gate and 7,000 points for escaping. So you get like 9,000 points for escaping through gate. If you escape through hatch, you get like 1,500 to 2,000. That's it. You make way more than that by unhooking a survivor. You get 2,500 points just for unhooking a survivor safely. And you get close to 1,000 for healing them. So you figure if you hide an entire match and do nothing, waiting for hatch, 1, you don't know if you're actually going to get hatch. That's not a guarantee. And 2, you've spent the whole match doing nothing, so the only points you get is like 1,500 for jumping through a hole. When you could have had like 9 grand for escaping through gate possibly, and all the other points for doing all the other stuff. So you'd rather get 1,500 points versus like 40,000. Yeah, it's like they don't really think it through. To some people, escaping is like the thing. But if you truly wanted the blood points, you just play the game. You get way more for that. Yeah. Some people have like a escape the trial, but the thing is, escaping the trial is through gate. Hatch doesn't count as an escape. It doesn't count towards it. And you only get like 1 pip. You get 2 pips for escaping through gate, and like way more points. Escaping through hatch gives you like 1,500 points, I think, something like that, and only 1 pip. So it's just better to try to just play the game fairly, and you get rewarded more and you do more. Yeah, because I've had people tell me that. They're like, oh, I want my points. I'm like, but you don't realize that like you actually would get more if you just play the game. So it doesn't even benefit you the way you think it does than if you just played. Exactly. It's so silly. Yeah. But not everybody's like the same, you know. Everybody has different stuff. And a lot of it just comes down to like lack of knowledge. Like they don't look at the points when they're escaping, they just know that they escape. Yeah. So that they don't even realize, like, your plan would actually just be better if you just played. And you'd get more. Which is your whole reason behind doing it. It's a win-win. Even if you die, you still will get more points doing gens and totems and healing and unhooking and playing the game than hiding out waiting for hatch. But, you know, to each his own. Everybody has like a different play style. It's just like specifically the people that have told me like that's their reason. Once I tell them that, they're like, oh. I was like, yeah. If you actually look on the top right hand corner when you're playing and you see what you get points for and how much, you will realize very quickly how pointless that tactic is. And I've had people tell me like, oh, I've played this game for years, and it's like, so for years you've been screwing over your team thinking that you're getting more when really you're getting less. So you've like deliberately been a shit teammate thinking that you're gaining profit from it when really you're actually losing profit and screwing over your team. I think that's funny. Yeah, I even had somebody like message me, and I told them, I was like, just play a match. Like, just play a match and watch your points. And then when they still died. But they looked at their points and they're like, wow, I actually had like almost 30,000 points. And I was like, when's the last time you had that many points? And they're like, wow, I can't remember the last time I had that many points. I was like, exactly. You would get more blood points just playing the game, even if you die. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, and for some people, they don't like that. That just applies to the people that they're only doing it for the points. Some people do it just to be a jerk. Like there's no point, reason behind it. But I have come across people that was their reason, and I was like, well, let me fill you in on something real quick. To help out not only you, but your poor teammates that get stuck playing with you. That's your tactic. You'll have much better games. And you'll get much more points that way. Because they like the idea of like guaranteed hatch. Like they basically would have the perk where you can see hatch automatically when you are the last person. So they essentially would just like hide out the whole time, wait for hatch to spawn and go straight to it. Because there's a perk that if you're the last man standing, it will illuminate hatch. And then they just bring a key just in case the killer like gets to it first. Yeah, so essentially they have their whole setup around just waiting for hatch. And it's like, you would get more pips and more points if you just played. And that's why I'm telling you that. Like, don't do that. Now, if you're, like, you want hatch, and I mean, that's the way to do it. But if it's for points, that is not the way to get points. By a long shot. You could do, like, one gen. And maybe unhook a person and heal them and get more points than that. Yeah. Like, you could do the bare minimum and still get more points than that. Because when you first start out, when you first start playing the game, the only way to get stuff for the character, like the medkits, the toolboxes, the add-ons, you have to get blood points to do the blood web to get those things. So people think, well, let me find an easy strategy to get blood points, and they think that that's a good strategy. Most likely because they were misinformed by somebody. It's usually the case. Like, they're just misinformed. But then once I tell them that, they're like, oh. I'm like, yeah. And I've had, like, that person I told you about, like, I've had people like, I've been playing this game for years, and I thought that that was, like, the thing. And I was like, if that was the thing, everybody would be playing like that. Don't mind me. That's the only reason I explained that so thoroughly, because there's a lot of stuff that I come across that you're going to come across. Like, it's just a fact. You're gonna come across stuff like that. Like this. How many times have people brought the killer to me? That's just something you deal with on a regular. Yeah. Look at that toe beans. No, I don't mind explaining. I don't mind a bit. Like when you ask me like why is that bad, I don't mind explaining it. And you know, it's not necessarily bad per se, it's just a bad way to play. If your goal is to play like well and to get better and be a good teammate. It doesn't mean that it's wrong. Like when people hide out, it's not wrong. It's just unsportsmanlike. Because the whole point of playing a team-based game is to play as a team. So essentially it's not wrong, it's just selfish. Being selfish does not equate being wrong, but it does mean that you're being selfish. Yeah. So yeah, I don't mind explaining or answering your questions of like, well, why is that bad? What's this? What's that? Like, not at all. It's okay. I like helping people to learn things, so it's good. There we go. See? Already benefited from that. Now, we're gonna do this here and get this over there. See, this is a good team. You know, and if they happen to come across me, I'll run the killer too. It's a good team. Everybody is taking like their fair share. Like while they were running, I was doing gens and I put up the totem so we could heal. This person's being ran. We will have this gen done in time, so that person is not wasting the run. It's actually a very easy game. The problem is the decision making of teammates like that. Yeah, like they're being obnoxious. I think they're trying to get the killer off her so they can run the killer. Yeah. Like she may not necessarily be a runner. I'm not gonna bring the killer back to her because we just took the killer off of her. And then I'll heal her. No, I don't mind explaining. It's okay. No worries. No, it's okay. It's all good. You wanna run and check with me? I just wanna see. She has a flashbang too. She's getting healed. Mm-hmm. No, I don't mind. There's a fart bomb. Did she get it though? Okay. La 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 la. Oh, he came up at the end. Yeah. See, even though all three of them were together, because they were all together when I joined, the likelihood of all three being on console, like this was a team. They operated as a team. You could tell. I can always tell when it's random people and when it's not. They had their shit together, and it showed. It was a clean match. They would run the killer. Then the next person would run the killer, and you heal that one. And then when this person's running the killer, then they go to this one, and then you heal this one. Like unhook while they're doing gate. Like it was so, like, that was perfect. He got one hook out of us, out of the whole match. That's crazy. Yeah. And they were probably in comms because they were together, but they were not even comms with me. But it's like when I get good teams, it's like I know what to do, when to do it, kind of thing. And I'm right there with you. Like, I got it. We got this. Like, I'm good. Like, you don't got to tell me. Like, say less. You know, like, I love teams like that because it's like you just do your shit, you get me, and it's been, yeah, and it's nice when it's like people that actually get it, you know? Like, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's smooth, easy, like, and it's not easy because it's easy because it feels easier when everybody's doing their fair share. He chased me a little bit. But because I didn't get chased, I didn't just sit in a corner and take advantage of that. I was running gens and got the unhook and healed people up and stuff. Like, some people will take advantage of it. Of like, oh, ha ha ha, you can't get me, kind of thing. Yeah. It's nice when you get good teammates. I love working cohesively with people that are good at what they do. It's so much more of a positive experience. Like, you know your shit, I know mine, and we're just doing our shit, and it gets done, you know? Ugh, I love it. It's a good feeling. It's like that at work, too. Yeah. When it's like everything's just jiving just so, and everybody's doing their thing. Like, that's how it should be. But I've got days, many days, where everything's on my shoulders. And I do it, you know, I do it. But it becomes taxing when you always have to be the only one that does it. That's where the issue is. It's not that I can't do it, it's that I shouldn't have to. And over time, the workhorse gets tired. Like, it wears down on you. Yeah, exactly. It's not that I'm not capable, because clearly I am, because I've done it many times. It's the fact of, with all these other people, I shouldn't have to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I smell something. I want to see if I'm right. Because it's been a while. It's been a minute. And I'm curious. I was right. I didn't know that it was going to be RPD, but I was like, I haven't had an indoor map in a while. Yeah, but it's okay, because it's been a while, so it's fine. But I was anticipating it. Do we have time to make it to the locker? If you're near Jen and you go in a locker, don't go in that one, like go in this one. Because that one would be like the closest, so more likely for them to check like the closest locker. Some people are thorough and they'll check multiples. That's just the luck of the draw. La 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 la. Tried to fake him out. Oh my god. Ooh. Can't get a hit off the savior. Low, I'm sorry. At least he got the gen off. I've passed 3 people and he's still coming for me. Excuse me, Sky Spood, but that's my gen. Excuse me, Sky Spood. Excuse me. Hello. Thank you. No, okay, to anybody else who's watching, the reason I'm explaining a lot of things this particular stream is I told her before I started this stream this time around that I would walk her through the process of like why I do what I do on the game, because she's trying to learn the game, because she watches me stream it all the time. But like why do you do this, why do you do that, why do you do this that way, kind of thing. For example, I didn't unhook him because me and the Feng Men are on gens. That Meg was not on a gen. Most likely, not always, but most likely she's gonna go for pull. He just had to frickin' see me. That happens. But now we crank it. You're not gonna charge? He should get me here. It'd be crazy if he doesn't. But we shall see. Come on, Billy. I will say this is a bad map for Billy. purely because there's so much shit in the way. You see how there's like all this stuff everywhere? It's hard to run Billy on maps that have a lot of stuff. Because the way that his power works is he charges that chainsaw, but if you nick like any little thing, it breaks the chain. Not actually breaks the chain, but it bonks you, and then you have to like restart it. And then we're going back up here to try. I knew she was gonna want that, so I wasn't gonna be a jerk and take it from her. We're gonna try to get that gen done that we were working on before it loses too much. He might be following us, because he knows that I keep coming back to this gen. If he's smart, he's gonna keep checking it, because every time I've done it, it's been almost done. A good killer will continue to monitor your gens. I heard a crow in the distance. Well, no, you don't have to apologize. I'm not used to explaining everything that I do and why, so if I don't explain everything, just let me know. Yeah. I do my best to try to explain. Because that's kind of close, we want to get this. Go back up here. He may have seen our scratch marks. Oh. So our intel tells us that he almost has gate open. Obviously, he's at the other one, which is the main gate, the one up front. That scared the crap out of me. Dude! Why are we leaving the gate undone? Just do it. Don't do that. Don't 99 the gate, just do it. Because if I hadn't been there, somebody would have gotten downed because the gate wasn't popped. And he would have hit somebody when they went over to try to do it. Don't do that. Now, back in the day, you could 99 the gate because the game was set up differently. So the old heads that played this game like years ago still had the 99 the gate concept. Don't do that. The way that the game is set up now, like, you basically just like screw your team over because they're being chased and somebody has to sacrifice themselves to go over there and pop the switch. Most likely they're going to get downed. And then now you have to deal with all of that of them getting hooked and trying to go for the unhook, but people are injured. So usually you screw over a teammate when you do that. Yeah. I'm just not used to walking through. Like, I'm used to answering your questions a lot about things and like explaining stuff, but as far as like walking you through why I'm doing what I'm doing, that's a little different. Mhm. It's okay. It's a different kind of feeling though, because I'm not used to it. Yeah, I mean I've done it before for people that were like learning the game and stuff that I played with. Mhm. Crazy. Crazy. Mhm. Balls. Mm. Pretty map. Pretty map. Pretty map. Pretty map. Mm. Oh, I went too far. Oh my god. Mhm. I'm looking for a blood pump. The immediate unhook. Hey. See, for me, it's like 0 fucks given. I don't care. Mhm. Sometimes you just have to go for it. Mhm. It's wanting me to go all the way over there. I guarantee you there's gotta be a gem somewhere in here between there. And even if there's not, it's still safer to come around this side. You find happy little totems along the way. I like the sound of the lower tone, like the lower toned bell that he's using. That's an add-on for the killer. It's actually really nice. Mhm. Hello. I like your bell. I like your bell. You have a nice bell. He has a yoink. I see. So he's gonna be like the classic, like... There we go. Oh, okay. He was good enough with that, but it had like done the thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sexy. Yeah. Nice. It's a mushy. I could hear him squeaking. It's adorable. Oh no. Oh, that right there. Damn. That with like. There we go, so she could get it. I like how he nudged towards it. Like, eh. I'll take it, yeah. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Get some bold points. Good enough. I got the killer drunk. We're good. I think he's going to find the Leon. Yeah, cause... Oh, he's right here. Okay. No. No, 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 no. You get out of there. No. Don't blind the killer. Eh. He was a nice one. We left him a pile of stuff. I liked the sound of his bell. It was different than normal ones. It was a lower tone and it was pretty. It's this add-on right here. It's kind of a combination of these. Because this makes it to where you hear it like no matter what from a distance. And this makes the sound change. He actually had a really good build. Painres, Hubris, and Bamboozle is a hell of a combination. Yeah, he knew what he was doing. He might be fairly new to the race, but he's clearly done killer before. He knows what builds to put on killers. So it's my favorite thing of like he could've. Like he definitely could've. But he chose to be nice. I'm sorry, I really love the cool air. I hope that the sound of outside in the city doesn't bother you too much. Is it okay? It's not too loud. The bustling city. With all the roaring engines. I actually like the engines. Okay. I just didn't know if it was like too loud. True. Ooh, I don't know. Let me see. I think I do. It's like in here. Hey. I mean, fair play. Fair play. Apologies. We're getting there. Because I want her, this. Even if it's not the fancy one yet, I just want her portrait. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Silly. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Did that work though? No, I'm just curious. Mm. Mm-hmm.本当にごめんなさい。This chair is so rickety, man. Balls. I accidentally hit the button again. Mm. You didn't? Oh. I didn't know if you were going to or not, actually. Well, because I didn't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know if you did all of that or not. I don't like to assume one way or the other about people's stuff like that, you know? Ooh, it's a Michael, but he went the other way. Is he coming back? Never mind, it's not a Michael. I saw someone walking that way, so I assumed it, and they walked kind of slow and they had something in their hand. It was Rick. That's who it was. We need to get some blood gens done. Because with Kanake, if we wait till the end to do blood gens, he will destroy us. And even though it's saying to go in the middle, I'm not gonna do that. Because that's where they're at. Or she's just gonna bring the killer to me. You know, that's fine. We're almost there, so it's okay. Yeah. Oh, that was so nice of them. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Rick is taking the risk to go in basement and get her. Did they zoom past me? Is that what happened? And now they have to come back up? Is that what happened? Nice. Still got the gen. Worth it though. Because they're healing up, so even if they hook me, it's fine. I didn't know she was healing in the corner. I'm sorry, Sable. Try to distract him. Fuck. I had no idea she was in that corner. And the Rick DC'd. To be fair, bots will do gens. Bots will do gens. They don't do much else, but they'll do a gen. Oh. I was wondering why I was hearing footsteps behind me. Thank you. The bots will not go where there's danger. So if the bot feels comfortable to just openly run that direction, it's most likely okay. Bro, this is the second person that's brought the killer to me. Get away from me. She's trying to use me to get hit just because I haven't been hit. And it worked. Wow, thanks, bitch. Yeah, that's a prime example because they literally deliberately brought the killer to me. The difference is she saw me twice and kept bringing him to me. I passed by the Sable not knowing that she was over there healing. Mine was a genuine mistake. Theirs was deliberate because they're playing together and they're butthurt about it. Yeah, that's the difference. Mine was a genuine error, not, let's bring the killer to me. See, the bots will run away from you. The bots won't bring the killer to you like that. It's sad when the bots have better ethics than the people do. a good thing about knowing all the sweet spots. Some of the locations change, but I know where, on certain maps, I know like where they should be, but it doesn't necessarily always mean that they will be, because they do change. I'm gonna unhook him, because even though he's a bot, it's still worth the unhook. Where are you going, Rick? Smart. We have one gen left to do. And with this killer, you don't want to be trekking blood back and forth. How did that work, though? No, I just meant, no, I wasn't, yeah, like, how did that work out? Like, okay. He might find me. Pretty sure he's gonna check this locker. Yeah. It's blocked anyway. I like when his stuff is forward, it looks cute. Thank you. Okay. Really? Really? Oh, hello, beautiful. Yeah. See, you would think that I would go for gate. It's not true. He's marring her. Her thing disappeared. That's why you go up top, because then you can find it. Yeah. Nothing but misery. Whenever you damage a survivor with a basic attack, they gain hindered. It's not really worth it. It doesn't really do much. It's not. What I will say is that Kanake perk, when Kanake first came out, that perk was way better. It was so much better, and then because Kanake was already like OP, they nerfed all of his stuff. But the character himself still plays the same way, it's just now all of his perks are crap. But he doesn't need good perks, because, I mean, when you can slingshot yourself across the map and, like, vampire bite somebody, like, through pallets and stuff, he's already OP as fuck. So even though they nerfed this and all of his other two perks, it doesn't matter. But when he was originally released, this perk was actually much better, and it was like so overused. They basically nerfed it to where it's completely useless, and nobody runs it anymore. Because hindered doesn't really do much. It's better to just get the injury or a dying state. So you're kind of wasting a spot by running it, essentially. But some people just never took it off. You know, it's like that I've always used it, I'm comfortable with it, and I'm not changing it kind of thing. Because they're just comfortable with the feel of the build that they have. But they did nerf the fuck out of that. It used to hinder you for like 30 seconds. And it didn't have a cooldown. So you could just like hinder everybody. So you know people that run like speed perks and stuff, like sprint burst, life and stuff, the hinder basically mitigates and counter it like counter it counters that. Yeah. So that's why the killers would run that, because as you see, like throughout the time of watching me play this game, a lot of people run speed perks. A lot of the survivors will run like sprint burst, adrenaline, and live. That's a hard counter to it. At least it used to be. kind of pink. For me, it looks, I mean, I'm just looking at it with my naked eyeball. It has like a peach look to it, not so much pink. But it's still pretty. It's like the glow around it is pink for me, because I'm not using like a special camera or anything. It's still beautiful. The moon is always beautiful to me. Sometimes it's just like more dressed up. Yeah. You did? Oh, your boyfriend did? Okay. What kind of camera does he use? I'm kind of a camera nerd. I like antique cameras. I have a few. Oh, okay. Fair enough. You should send me some of them through email. You can email them to me. I would love to see. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yeah, it does. I kind of was. For a while. I was just like rolling around naked listening to jazz. The problem was I was rolling around naked listening to jazz, as I said I was going to do last night. I listened to like one song and I kind of passed out. It was like one really good long jazz song, and then I passed out and woke up and kept, yeah, and then I passed out. Yeah. No. I only do that when they're not here. I mean, they've seen me naked because they don't knock, and they like walked in on me changing. Yeah. But that's it. And I think there was one other time where I was like, they were gone and they came back early, and I was on the balcony, like dancing naked on the balcony in the moonlight. And I had like let my kimono like kind of come down some, and it was open, because when I wear my kimono, I don't wear anything but like my panties underneath. So it's literally just like a thong underneath was all I had. So they didn't see me completely naked, but they saw everything else. They didn't tell me about it until like way later. Yeah. They were like, I was afraid to tell you, but a couple of months ago I saw you naked. And it was like when they saw me completely naked the second time, when they walked in on me, because I was like, I get anxious and nervous, and they're like, oh, but I've already seen you naked. And I was like, when did you already see me? And then they told me that. Clothes are just body prisons. Can't keep me captive. It's so hard. Yeah, it's so hard, because I went from being able to be naked all the time to like having to, because I'm respectful of people I live with. It is like my boyfriend, it's different, because it's like, you're my boyfriend. Yeah, like at any time of the day, if you're like, hey, take that off, or like you do it yourself, like it's different. But if it's like my housemate or my roommate or something like that, I'm not just gonna walk around naked. Yeah, If they were like really laid back and chill and didn't care, it'd be different, but they're very much like body conscious. Yeah, like they would not be comfortable, so therefore I respect that. Like for me, it's not sexual, but if it makes the other person feel uncomfortable to be naked or to see me, then I respect them. It is a struggle though. Yeah. Like with my lovers, like I would just be like all the time, but they're not my lover. What are you doing, silly? Hello. You see the moon? Yeah, it's pretty, huh? Hello. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Okay, I'll give you all the scritches. Scritch, 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 scritch. All the things. Okay, I'll keep going. Okay, I will keep going. He likes affection. He's so affectionate. You're always on me, aren't you? The only reason that he doesn't get on me while I'm streaming is because he knows. So it's like he's up there on his spot. Oh, be careful, silly. We're really high up. He makes me so nervous sometimes because you know how dogs will like look out. He like stretches his nose like all the way out, and sometimes I'm so scared that he's just like gonna go off the edge of the balcony. Like he's not even close to being off the edge. It's just me being overprotective. Because I've seen so many like accidents like that happen. You see? It's pretty, huh? He's looking right at it. You see that pretty moon, don't you? Just don't look directly at the sun. We don't need a blind pupper. He likes to like lay out in the sun. And because he's tan colored, I tell him like he's working on his tan. Yeah, getting nice and dark for the ladies. It's funny. The way he walks when I'm walking him is so different than the way that he is at home. At home, he's silly and shy and affectionate and squiggly and lovey and just cuddly. But when I'm walking him, he walks with like chest out, doing like the little prancing, because he like kind of prances on his toes when he walks, like kind of like a hopping prance kind of thing. Tail up, flag just waving in the breeze, ears perked up, like, yeah. He has a strut. It's cute. You can tell by the way I use my walk and my walls, man. No time to talk. Literally. And you know how like when Travolta was walking, he had like that stride where he kind of bounced on the balls of his feet because it's like the cockiness? That's literally him, because he princes like on the tips of his toes. Like to the point that it's kind of bouncy. Like, yeah. Then there's me. I just walk like a model slash dancer slash New Yorker. It's like fast paced but with grace. And he's just like, Nande yo? Nani? They're all out today. Because winter is finally gone, so everybody's bringing their bikes out. It's nice. My stepdad has a bike, if you want to call it that. He wanted a Harley, but he got the, because he's older. It's like a three-wheel that's like 2 in the front, 1 in the back. They're called something, and I can't think of it, but the front end of it looks like a raptor. Like a velociraptor to me. Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. I keep wanting to say Striker, but that's not what it is. Yeah, I could look it up. But he wanted to get a Harley, and my mom was just like, no. Because the health problems that he has, specifically, he would not be able to hold it up. Because he's like really skinny, and he has a lot of issues like with his shoulders. Because he was in the military, and he's disabled. And he lost like all of his upper body strength. So, yeah, he was in the army. Yeah. He worked on Bradleys, which are tanks. And he was crushed by a Bradley. And they had to like pull the veins and nerves out of his legs and stuff, so he had like really bad legs. And all of because he was in like Afghanistan, and then he was in like Honduras, that kind of thing, Panama. So all of that sun exposure, in addition to that, he got like a form of skin cancer that like leached its way into his tissue and affected his nerves up in his shoulders and his neck. So like his upper body is like done. So he lost a lot of weight. Like he's like thin like a soda cracker. And so it's like he would not be able to hold the weight of it up. He could get something smaller like an Indian, which is kind of like, you know, a good medium. But even then, it's like you have to be able to hold up the weight of that bike. And if your body like falters, he could die. Because that, if you can't hold your bike up, you just fall out. And he's one of those, he will max out the speed down the highway. But if your body gives out when you're doing that, so my mom was like, if you're gonna do a bike, at least do something that's a little bit more, you know, that you don't have to hold it up. Yeah, well, it's my mom being my mom. She's looking out for him. So they kind of met in the middle of like, okay, you can have your toy, but just be smart about it, you know. Yeah, like you have to think about, you're not 20 anymore. Some people are like 80 and they've got the strength for it. But if you don't, no matter what age you are, you become a liability not only to yourself but to others, because somebody else could get hurt in that wreck. You know, you have to think about more than just what you want sometimes. Yeah. I can't think of the name of it. I've ridden it, yeah. It's actually really fun. I used to have a motorcycle, so I'm kind of biased. A Can-Am Ryker. That's why I kept wanting to call it that, because it's a Ryker. But they call them Can-Ams. Yeah, there's a Ryker and a Spider. That makes sense why I couldn't. His is like black with like a little bit of red on it. He's done a few like little things to it. But he has a big problem, like anytime like any little thing goes wrong, when he takes it to the shop, they keep it forever. There was a point where they had it for like a couple of months for like a small thing, and then they charged him like $1,200. And it was like a simple part. And it's like, why are we waiting so long? And they said, oh, because it takes us a while to get that part. But then they come to find out they had the part sitting there and just didn't put it in, kind of thing. So he was really frustrated. And with that, it's like every time he turns around, he's having to fix it. They're very high maintenance. In the way that like a BMW or a Mercedes is high maintenance. Like every time you turn around. Same thing with Jeeps. Jeeps are really good and they last, but you constantly have to be like tweaking on them. They're so high maintenance. And because everything is different, like his key, he has a key fob. It's like a plastic little knob that starts it, you know. Whereas like a Harley has a carburetor and you crank it to start it, you know what I mean? Like some of the newer ones have like the little keys to start it, but it's like he grew up when he was my age of like the days of Harleys were like real bikes, you know. Like you crank it with your leg and it's got a carburetor and you work on it the same way you would a car, like every day, you know, you're kind of tweaking or tooling around on it, you know. And so because he's a mechanic, this thing, it's like, because everything's so electrical, he doesn't even know what the hell to do with it. So he has to take it in. Yeah. Because, like, he's a big Camaro guy. Like, he had a Camaro Z28 when he was my age. It was, like, black and gold. I've seen pictures of it. And he was always working on it. Yeah, because it's a different world, you know. Like, once carburetors went away, you know. Like, it's hard to drive a muscle car that you have to push to start, to me. It takes away something. It takes away from it. But that low rumble, though. Oh my god. We're playing the game now. We're playing the game. Oh, look at that, with all the stuff and there's things over there and just oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm not against getting it again. Not the same thing. Because I had a Kawasaki Ninja, and it was matte black. Like, I got it custom. It was matte blacked out. Like, blackout matte black. Like mica black. Not mica. There's another kind of black that's like the blackest black. And, just completely matte blacked out. I'm not adverse to it, but what I will say is it would very much depend on a lot of things. Yeah, like I'm open to it, but I do love the feeling of just going, just riding. It's so nice. It's one of the best feelings in the world. I would say the closest is surfing or riding a horse, full speed, full gallop, or a convertible with the windows down, open highway at night. Like there's some, yeah, like it, because what you want to achieve is like the air around you. Yeah. Or like a speedboat just going, you know. It's open air around you. It's so, there's nothing like it. You know, and people talk shit about bikers, and it's like, but you don't know, man. You don't know until you know, and then you know. If I didn't have my Supra, I don't know what you're trying to do, but I don't know what this person's doing. That's why. They wanted to get the locker thing. I didn't know what they were doing, but all I saw was, okay, let's bring the killer to us immediately and start the match off so stupidly, just so they can get a locker stun. It is not worth it. Not always a Meg, but always a Meg. Sometimes it's Jane too, but the thing is, the only reason that it's ever Jane is because that the head-on that they're using to stun the killer with the locker is actually a Jane perk. So they play Jane to get the ability. And then put it on the character they actually want to play. You're getting your friend? Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know what they were doing. But then it was like, oh, okay. She has her power now. I scared myself. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to bring the killer to me. But that could just be me. Because if I can see them, they can see me too. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's like they keep bringing the killer close to me, and I was just trying to do a gen. So I gotta get away from the area. There we go. Yeah. Mhm. Oh yeah. You don't. Well, I know how you feel about them because I know that for you it's like they're dangerous, they kill people, it's deadly, like you have that worry. For me, it's like you can that's like a like date without having to have a date kind of thing. Yeah. You just get on and ride like mhm. You don't have to plan anything, you don't have to be going. It's kind of like how I am in the city. When I get lost and when I wander around, like I'm not planning on going anywhere. I don't have a destination in mind. It's like you just same thing when I drive my Supra and I just go upstate and just drive, windows down, music cranked. Like it's just to go, man, and just be free and just feel, you know. And it's like there's two kinds of people in the world. There's the people that understand it, and there's the people that are like, this is boring. Like, you're not our people. You're not our tribe. Respect. You respect your opinion, but it's like you either are or you're not. Because I've had friends ride with me in my Supra that they can just ride with me and we just have our coffees and we're jamming and talking and it's fun and you know, and then there's people that are like, so are we going somewhere? Because this is boring. You've been driving forever and we haven't gone anywhere. So there's two different kinds of people in the world. Yeah. And it's like neither one is like right or wrong. It's just fun. You need to find a thingy. Because now you infected me. Thanks for the infection. She gave me COVID. Yeah. So rude. Scheiße. Oh no. Mm-hmm. She's gonna get stunned. Ha! Wait. She went right where she went in the locker, like right there. I guess maybe she didn't want to give away her position. It might be on a cooldown or something. Thank you. Give it and go. Fuck a dick. La 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 la. Okay, right back to it. Let's see. No. And I understand, because you're kind of the same way that my mom is. My mom likes motorcycles. She does. But my mom is like, she's like, I'm not 20 anymore, and I know how dangerous they are, and it's not always necessarily about you, but other people. The way that traffic and stuff is, it's so dangerous. So my mom is just more like from the side of, it's not the motorcycles I have a problem with, it's how dangerous it is. Because of that. Mm-hmm. This is not good because she might. Oh, she got it from somewhere else. I was gonna say she might come here for that. To get. That's how she gets her power. Because with the red, she can down you in like one hit, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Playing with her. She's gonna get me now. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I've been misbehaving. It's time to be disciplined. Ooh. Mm. Excuse me. Me running around the house with my shenanigans. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Tis actually. She probably thought I was gonna drop. Too fucking slow, man. The limitations on this game like drive me crazy. They're too slow. Yeah, like my brain and my body process like a million miles an hour, and it feels like everything is in slow motion all the time. Yeah. So it's like I'm going 90 miles an hour in first gear, like always, just like permanently. It's very frustrating. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Slowly. Yeah. Mhm. Let me see if it went through. I could tell you if it went through. Ow. Um. Let's see. Oh, okay. Um. I'm not seeing anything. Mm-mm. Could just be on my end, like I haven't received it yet. Mm-hmm. No, I do. I do. I do. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, yes. Nice. Definitely. Somebody set a fire at Shibuya Scramble in Tokyo. Just a random person like set a fire at the Shibuya crossing in the middle. So like nobody, they were all like staying around the edges, and there's just a random fire. Mm-hmm. Because they poured the fuel in like a pattern and then just lit it. Like just random. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Silly, silly, silly. mm. There's a lot of festivals. I want to go to the one on the pier that they're in. There's a cherry blossom like festival on the pier. There's so many. I have a list. And like every weekend, there's Japan Fest. There's the Botanical Fest in Brooklyn where you live. There's a street fair in Spring Market. The Holi Festival is on the 11th. Yeah. Definitely. I don't care. I'll be all the colors. Mm-hmm. We can do that. There's a cherry blossom festival in Brooklyn too. Um. Mhm. That's the one I was talking about. It's at the Botanic Garden. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm, so beautiful. You're silly. I. That doesn't even make sense. That's why I love it. Oh yeah, look here. Mm. You were distracting me with your thing that you sent. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Maybe, actually, yeah, maybe, actually, because technically I'm on call, but that's the thing, I don't want to say, oh yeah, let's do it, and then, you know, it gets messed up because I have to leave, you know, for work. I don't want to do that to you guys. I mean, if you guys don't mind, I'll still go, and then if I have to go, I just have to go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. Online? Oh, okay. I mean, I can get my own online, but if you get for everybody, just let me know and I can like cash app you. Mhm. If it's easier that way. Okay. Oh, Leon. Hi. That is zombie. It is. It's a Nemi match. You know what's funny? Whenever we have Nemi, it's always this map. He's already in tier 2 between the two of them. But it's all good. Mm-hmm. She's giving me away from a really far distance. It's worth it. Yeah, this is a very small map. So the fact that I was all the way over there and she was like, this is very oppressive. Like, he's very far behind me. Yeah. This is gonna be like a one and done kind of thing. Because he has his zombies cranked up. Like, she was all the way, like, really far away from me and still walking toward me with her arms outstretched, which means the sensor on his zombies is, like, super high. Like, where that person is, that aura, that's how far away she was from me. And she was walking toward me with her arms outstretched. Should not be the case. Mm-hmm. This is more important. Oh. I'll deal with my COVID in a second. Ah. And now we rinse. Ah. Look how pretty. Hey, pick that up. Pick it up. There we go. It's so pretty. I like the color of it. Yeah, that works. I can do it. I think everybody just gave up. Because nobody's even trying to do gens. I see you. Pretty little totem. He saw it too. No, get your totem. That's yours. We can't do it. No. Now I can. Hey, you leave it open, it's for anybody to take. You don't want your totemo? I'll get your totemo. Totemo, totemo. Another one? I'll do all the totems, I don't care. Trying to see if I can see it from here. I'm such a for totems. And he has Pentimento. When they're dark like this, it means he's lit them. Going around breaking stuff. La 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 breaking stuff. I want to see if he relit this one. Doesn't look like he did. But he definitely relit one in another spot. Because with the Pentamentos, you have to get rid of all of them before that ability will disappear completely. I think he saw my scratch marks. And he's going around and relighting his stuff instead of hooking people. Now he can't relight them. Okay. I broke all his stuff. He's a big mean man. Now he's all mad and whatnot. And he broke all his totems. It's so gratifying. That's my favorite thing in this game is breaking totems. When they bring Pentimento, I'm like, yes, all the things. Mm-hmm. I don't want you to heal me. I can heal myself, I'm good. Not to be mean, it's just we're all dead on hook and I can heal myself much faster and there's other people that need to be healed. Like, I'm good. You worry about yourself. I think he's letting us do this now. Like he got everybody dead on hook. And now he's letting us do this. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Maybe the Leon got off. Oh, okay, yeah, he is letting us do it because it's like he got off of it and he got right back on. And she's being carefree about going through the windows. Yeah, he's being nice now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on, Teresa. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. But where is he? Hello? Yummy? He was being nice at the end. Hello? Where is he? Yummy? Where is he? There he is. Hello? Oh, Mr. Sir? Mr. Sir? What are you doing? The birds are nice. Yeah. Look at the nest. Do you see the nest? That's pretty. Okay. Well. I feel kind of bad because everybody just kind of left and. I will leave him to his solace in his house. The pretty bird nest. Mm-hmm. So true. So true. It's not exactly a cheese wheel, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. Pretty. Oh, precious angel. Oh, you're pretty. I'm gonna post it so you can see. Mm-hmm. I have had multiple butterflies, as always, come across me. As always. Mm-hmm. It's that time of year. They're all out. Mm-hmm. Today it was a black and yellow one again. The very first one was a tiny little white one. And I've seen 2 black and yellows and a blue one. And there was a monarch that was like on the edge of my balcony, and it like fluttered by and backtracked. Yeah. Like every day. As long as it's warm enough for butterflies, I get butterflies that come across me every single day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The problem is I never have my phone out, and they go by so fast. Mm-hmm. So beautiful. Oh. So beautiful. What the heck? What in the name of sweet breakfast meats are you doing? For your information, this is me being creative. Mm-hmm. I never saw that movie. Yeah. It's not really my style, but I know that a lot of people have seen it. Oh, I don't care about that. Mm-mm. Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry, I'm watching it. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Literally just because they got sick. Yeah, but the cat can't help that. That their back legs did that. How could you just abandon them on the side of the road? I mean, people do it every day, but it just... No, it's not their fault. And they got rehabilitated and they're perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with them. Look how pretty little kitty. Hello. You got the zoomies. I like when they like get flat and they wiggle their butt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's so cute. That's crazy. Yeah. There's so many cherry blossoms in the river in Japan that like the ducks are like trying to like get to the water through the blossoms because it's so thick with blossoms, and they're just like It's adorable. Let me see. JJJ L and see if it was very specific flavor, or just JJJJ yeah, and then L. Because I'd rather have like all of those than any of that other stuff. Because I don't really eat any of that other stuff. Maybe after this. I was hoping my stream would be longer, but because we had so many technical difficulties earlier, yeah. Like it was supposed to be like an 8-hour stream, but we had so many problems earlier with YouTube and yeah. I mean, it happened and I'm not worried about it, but like the fact that I lost a subscriber and even the person that I was playing with was like, this is crazy. Because they were like, no. Because my friend that I was playing with was also spectating. Like, they were watching on YouTube as well. And they're like, no, it literally just dropped. And I was like, exactly. But sometimes people don't understand that. And all they see is, like, notifications on their phone. Because they don't necessarily just watch just because I'm live. They might watch it later. But it's like if they keep getting notification after notification, to them it's like, ugh, it's an annoyance. And so they just unsubscribe so they don't get bothered anymore. And that's why I feel bad, because like I'm not here to be a nuisance or an annoyance to people. It just keeps dropping. Yeah, it's not my intention. He's on my... Oh. It's a trapper. Did he leave any presents for me to find? Maybe he trapped. Looks like he's working on it. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe he put some up, but I don't see a pump anywhere. Oh, where's all the pumps? I'll just do this one over here. Oh, now I find one. See, to be trapper, what would be smart is putting one like right here in the fur pile that's in front of it. Oh. No, Mr. Sir. Bad trapper. Bad trapper. He gave up. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I was a little bit distracted. Yeah. Just thinking about something. Hello. Oh no, I touched your stuff. He's not happy. He's not a happy trapper. I'll save you. Okay. She went all the way to Guam. It's okay. La 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 la. Whoa. He's very grumpy because he keeps doing his traps. Oh. Mr. Sir, can you do a thing there and I with this stuff and no. No, cut it out. Cut it out. You behave yourself. Oh no. Finally. Ow! Put me down. Mr. Sir, we'll have none of that. Get what in the but you see what happened was there was a trap there and oh I just wanted to get the trap and because it's really gratifying. You know, you should make them less gratifying if and there's thing there now. What Do you want to bet that someone steps in it? I'll give you odds. Did he just step in his own trap? He did. I think I need to be disciplined. I'm misbehaving. Oh no. And nobody around to discipline me. It's a shame. I'm just being silly. Sort of. Hello? What are you doing? Waiting in line. Oh, she brought him to us. I mean, you know. Can you, like, take him elsewhere, please? We're trying to do stuff. Instead of running him around the few that are left of these. Well, that was smart. Don't mind me. Yeah. It was like, what? Exactly. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Wait, is he up here? He's near. Oh, there we go. Aha. Give me a moment. There we go. With the E person. Okay. Be free. Why did you run away at the last second? Now you're still injured. Oh, vey. Fuck. Okay, they got it. Okay, so if they got that, oh, there's no stuff. He's a knower. He's coming with the stuff. Sorry. My cheeks. My cheeks. Wait. Oh. He keeps putting me in timeout. And he didn't put a trap on mine. Oh, he didn't need to because somebody stepped in another one. Yeah. That's nice. Just gonna crank one out, you know? Everybody's running everywhere. Wasn't there one, like, over here? Yeah. Did he put a thing here? Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. This is not good. You see what happens when you leave the children unattended? Now I can die. Come on, big fella. Come on. There you go. All they have to do is do like half of a jug of blood on that one gen and they can get out. I've set them up for success, but we'll see what happens. Because even if he kicks it, it just needs one more jug. Let's see what happens, shall we, while we go outside. Healing, that's good. Healing. If she goes to the thing over there and fills it up, I think she saw me doing it. Fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. There you go. What are you doing? What are you doing? That one's done. She didn't even see it because she wasn't looking. Looking. Go back over there. No, go back over there. To your left. Your other left. Your left. Left. That's not left. That's right. Just turn. You just want to turn around. Go in there. There it is. Wait. How? What is your thought process here? What is your thought process here? What is your thought process? I'm so confused. Why would you? Why? You're giving me anxiety. I can't watch that person. What? Okay, 11. You're smart. Nah. Go to the spot. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. What do you know? He saw you already. He has line of sight. He has line of sight. He has line of sight. Run. Yeah. Why would you? Okay. 2 + 2 = what, Trapper? If she's not there, obviously she... It's so frustrating to watch other people play. This is what we're doing. The fact that it didn't even occur to him to check the locker. When you go and you don't see any more scratch marks, you go back where the scratch marks lead up to. 11. For the love of Pete. bad. Okay, we've got, okay, there's potential. You know, there's a chance. And it's already done, so with these two, it should pop. Oh yeah, it will. They did it, they're just doing it the hard way. There we go. Yeah, they just did it the hard way. That's all. It was worth the sacrifice if they get out. Careful. He trapped it. But the Feng Min should do the trap. Wait till he gets over. Do it. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Oh, fuck. She's gonna step in it. She's taking him away. Do the trap, do the trap, do the trap, do the trap. 11. Come on. She might just go to the other side and do that gate, which is smart. Too much drama going on at the other one. But she's bringing him straight to her. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. She's doing her squat thrust. There you go. It's so frustrating. It's like they're doing it, but they're doing everything the hard way. Yeah, it's like watching children, you know, when you take the training wheels off and it's like, oh, you know. Oh. What was she trying to do? Go through it even though it was still closed? Yeah, they did this the hard way. And now she's dead. That could have been so much better. Yeah. If I was there, man, middle gen would have been done. Would have had gate open before he even came over there because the middle gen was on the other side of the map. So by the time he checked that gen and then made it to the gate, which there's a 50-50 chance they check the other gate first, by the time they do all of that, gate's done. If only I was alive. But by doing what I did, I set them up for that. I was just hoping that they would get out. It sucks that 11 died. She had a good plan of like go to the other gate, but the Sable literally brought him to her. That's what screwed her. One of the biggest problems playing a survivor is other survivors bringing the killer to you. It's not the game itself, it's like people kind of like sabotaging a little bit by bringing the killer to you. It's like we don't have enough problems, but it's the mentality of like, oh, go for them and get off of me. Like they have a me first complex of like, as long as my hide is saved, I'm okay. Yeah. Imagine playing a team game with that mindset. Me first, you know. You can't be a selfish person and be a good teammate. Because the essence of team sports or team games is all about like the camaraderie and the team itself. So it's like you do things for the team, not for yourself. For example, the reason that I heal myself is because I can heal myself quicker to get back out there sooner. Instead of wasting time, like, taking forever to heal, you know? Because, like, the sooner I get healed, the sooner I can keep helping my team. By doing gens or something else productive. It's not to be mean and not give them the heal. It's because I can heal myself faster. Hello. You're so cute. The moon is pretty. Oh, have you tried walking her? Like, actually walking her like you would a dog? Because I know she's your kitty, but cats can be walked on harnesses. Because she's not an outdoor cat, so if you let her out, she would just run. But have you tried a harness for her, maybe? Don't use a leash. Always use a harness. Always use a harness. Because the harness gives back support. Leashes just pull on their neck, and then your dog has neck problems. Dogs already have to, like, for example, his bowl is like, it has a little platform, and it's raised, so he eats at eye level. He doesn't have to bend his head down to the bowl. Because you think about, like, the repeated action of that over time, it's bad for their neck and shoulders. Same thing with a leash. Walking your dog with a leash is bad for their neck. I don't even use a leash with him because he's so well trained. But if your dog's not well trained and you want to get them better practice, use a harness, because at least it's not pulling on their neck. Or just, do the proper training. I never had that problem with my dogs because my dogs just stay with me. When I first got him, I had him on a harness just to be safe. But now I have no problems with him. Even with aggressive dogs, he, like, gets up against me and I just pick him up. I just pick him up. Problem solved. But if you have a larger dog, always use a harness. And attach the lead to the harness on the back of their back, not around their neck. They have tiny little spines and tiny, like, their bones are smaller than ours. Hello, honey. Hi. Yeah. He always comes out here with me. Yeah. Just little things like that make a big difference. Like if he likes to get up on the bed, a stair step. I want to get a tiny little miniature, like, ramp to put up against the futon, because even though the futon is low to the ground, he still has to, like, run and start to jump up on it because he's short. Yeah, like this month I'm gonna get a ramp for him, so it's much easier for him. Because with smaller breeds, specifically Chihuahuas, their patellas and their leg joints and their hip joints go, like, really easy. Yeah, just like a gradual ramp, not like a sharp angle, but like a lower angled one, so he can get up on the futon easier. And his bowl is at, like, eye level, not down on the floor, where he has to, like, bend his neck down to eat. And always use a harness, never a collar around the neck with a leash. You can still use the leash, but you just, like, hook the leash to the harness on the back. And they're so cheap. Like, as much as you pay for a collar, you can get a harness. It's the same price. And it's much better for them. Even if they don't pull, so, like, yeah, like, even if they don't pull, it's still better. Even if they're well trained, it's still better to have them on a harness, because it's still, yeah. Because they're gonna explore, they're gonna, like, kind of wander off. It's still gonna pull on their neck. It's better that it's on their back. because it distributes the pull. Yeah. Little things like that don't seem like a big deal, they add up. They do. You wouldn't think that, but like the repeated motion on a daily basis, like think about how many times you walk your dog. A couple times a day, sometimes more. Because it's like a couple of times to go pee and then a really good walk, At least that's what I do. That's multiple times a day, every day for the duration of their life. How many times a day do they eat? That's how many times they have to bend their head down like that. So it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it adds up. And it just takes pressure off of their neck. It takes pressure off of their joints. Because my futon's like low to the ground, but he still has to get like a run and start to jump up on it because he has shorter legs. And even if your dog is bigger and they can just jump up there really easy, it's easier if they don't have to jump up because it's still better for their joints, especially as they get older. They're not going to be able to just jump up, even no matter how low to the ground it is. It's going to be harder and harder over the years to jump up like that. Yeah. Like their exercise comes from like walking and exploring. Them jumping up, all it's doing is like wear and tear on their hip joints and their ankles and their paws. So it's not benefiting them in any way. Yeah. Well, you have a kitty cat, so she has like the cat tree and stuff. Yeah, I can come by. I haven't seen Winnie in a while. Yeah. Well, tomorrow we're going to Oscars, right? Okay. And Sunday is Easter. So, and then Monday is like, yeah. So it would be Tuesday. I work on Tuesday, but I could do it after work. Yeah. I could do it. Yeah, she always does the same thing. That's because they know. Animals, like pets and stuff, no matter whose pet it is, they always like get on my chest because they know they can feel my heart condition. If I lay on the floor, they always lay on my chest because they know. If I lay on the floor, Apollo will just lay on my chest. My mom's cat, Magellan, same thing. I would lay on the floor and play with him, and then when we were done playing, and I would just lay there, he would lay on my chest and purr. And make like the little biscuits with his paws, like trying to help it. Yeah. A cat's purr regulates your heartbeat. It's a natural rhythm. Hey. What are you doing, Tilly? What are you doing? I'm gonna go. I have some other things I want to do before I fall asleep, so I'm gonna listen to some music. Okay. I hope everyone has a beautiful evening, /day, /afternoon, whatever it may be for you. Janet.